สวัสดีครับ Hola Hola Morning Miss Heather D also Crazy Cyber Miss Heather D also Dalia Mo Hola Chico Maria Hola Welcoming Nimulami Wow, lots of development. I'm having a matcha green tea. Dang, you're getting advanced. Matcha green tea. We're talking about like ceremonial matcha or what? Your pinky up? Welcoming Al. Sawadee Krap. Oh, Sawadee Krap. Paula Simpson is here. Let me upload something real quick. Wow, I talk to you. Part of uploading and creating content helps your live streaming so much. So if you're a live streamer and you're not making content, start making like 2 videos a day. It's gonna help boost your live streaming. Hibiscus tea over here. Hibiscus. You know, and I think they call it Jamaica. Jamaica. You know what I'm saying? I am, even though I'm Thai, I have been converted to Latino culture because I'm just literally in Texas. And you know, you have to serve your community. If your community is Latino, you Latino. If your environment is country music, shoot, you learning. All my exes live in Texas. That's why I hang my head in Tennessee. If your environment is, as I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, you either surrender to it or you stay in a box. Well, clearly, I chose the path of surrendering. Welcoming your Texas friend, Nemo. How can I have the Kabbalah? I do not know. Is your birthday? Do you eat the food? Yeah. Well, I'm vegetarian, so I eat. There's a lot of vegan and vegetarian Mexican food here. Here we go. It's your Texas friend birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear your Texas friend. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Didn't even know I could do that. Whoa, Tranquilou. You do not have to announce to the whole community about your... Okay. Keep that to yourself, okay? Please. I'm gonna delete that comment. Watch yourself, okay? Watch yourself. Can't even delete that. There you go, thank you. Thank you, Miss Adari. I'm like, why is it not working? What is your favorite food? Do you stream from a phone or a tablet? I stream from my gaming laptop. Yeah, I'm like, man, the button's not working. I guess I gotta refresh the chat a little bit here. It's your Texas friend's birthday, so shout out to another round on planet Earth. Welcoming Sassy Mom CC, Green Gear. We got E. Who else we got up in here? Kai. Who else we got? Nemo, the paper doll. Annie is here. Paula Simpson, love your letter V. Oh yeah, thanks for the reminder. It's a beautiful day seeing you. Hey, that's how you should feel looking in a mirror. Welcoming Malgan. Kathy Morgan. Let's see here, what's next? Okay. Dope. I need to edit out that silent part, right? 7 minutes of silence. Clear that pause. Remove the pause. You just click one button. Does everything. Can you believe it? Freaking technology is crazy. Technology is so crazy. People can deal with 2 seconds of silence, but not 5. We got it down to a science at this point. Like, you know, don't forget to live your best life. Chill. You know what I'm saying? Like, 5 is like the line. You know what I'm saying? 10 second is like, golly. Because they have, the social media companies have collected data on our habits already, and then once they know our habits, they can exploit it to control it. Welcome to 2024 on planet Earth. Happy birthday to you. Please keep up with the YouTube videos. Yeah, so my goal is this my goal is to make more YouTube videos, maybe once a week on a Wednesday or a Thursday. And my goal is to stream 4 hours in the morning, 5 hours at night to make more content. Okay, because this year the goal is to get to 70,000 followers on TikTok, which I have found, I see an opening already. It's just having goals help you to like, okay, let's get to the damn destination. Having goals is it's a very productive thing because it helps you to have a vision. Your wife still wants to go out to eat out there. Well, yeah. Because I'm at the beginning stages of full-time content creation. So every little time I take off affects everything. So I'm just learning to find a healthy balance and make sure I don't lose the momentum. Never. It's really difficult to keep the momentum in the beginning, brothers and sisters, and anything, because there's so much to learn before you can you have to keep the foot on the throttle. Never take the foot off the throttle completely. Just let it off, but keep it like everything that I'm doing I'm always constantly, gently developing it. The temple, the park, the sound healing community, the sound healing devotion group, my own personal sound healing devotion, being inspired by new instruments and old instruments that you already have, being inspired by tools you already have and bringing it out, right? I have this before, and when the universe says, give it to them, and you're like, but that's going to take a week to develop, right? The new setup, it took about a week to develop. If I just no, but if I do that, they won't like it. They won't like it. Wah. Because we're attached to the old. What more can I say? Wouldn't be here today if the old school didn't pave the way. So on YouTube, I'm not posting any wisdom content. It's just going to be music. Because that's what I have decided to believe in. I'm going to keep music on. Now on TikTok, there will be music still. But YouTube will be exclusively music. TikTok will be exclusively spiritual wisdom and knowledge, because that's where sometimes you fit into the puzzle, but it doesn't turn into a golden puzzle that lights up. You fit in, but it's not fulfilled. So you have to see how to be fulfilled in the system. What you're trying to do fulfilled in a certain container? Right, so I realize I'm more feminine by nature. And TikTok is a more feminine environment where there's creativity in art that has depth leads to spirituality. And so YouTube has a lot more men. All right, a lot of guys just want to watch SHIT, watch stuff. Twitch too, but Twitch is not a it's a live streaming platform. It's not It's not a place for a catalog. So you have to give the guys something different. Some guys, all right, most men are more masculine, of course, right? But everybody has masculine and feminine qualities. But of course, if you're a man, you're gonna lean more towards masculine because that's nature. That's your nature. But of course, not everyone's like me. I lead with more feminine energy, but I can use the masculine. Most men will lead with masculine and has some feminine qualities. And so YouTube leads with masculine. Right? Just give me the information. Have a little creativity, but give me more. Which is sometimes difficult to share with people. Literally, it's called yin and yang. Yin and yang. You know? Yin yang. Everybody knows yin yang from the yin yang twins. Just kidding. Dum dum. Chicken like a salt chicken. The number one YouTube is in soap opera. Number one YouTube is India soap opera. Well, here's the thing. Eastern culture is more feminine. The audience that each container can be different. But if you're talking about a whole country, like Thailand, men are more feminine over there. Why? Buddhism, Hinduism. And that's why it's different. That's why people talk about the East and the West. You have to learn how it works in different cultures, systems. It all changes. Now, it's not an absolute, but when you start paying attention, that's how you understand people. You have to understand what's the overlying culture. I think the East is more. Yeah, no, you think it is, but it's not. You think it is, but here's the thing: it's switching. Right, the roots, the concept. Sometimes it switches because right now it's becoming overly masculine and overly feminine. And so things are switching because when things are out of balance, naturally the universe is going to balance it back and forth. Nothing is permanent except change. So when things get out of balance, the universe naturally flows to the balance. I mean, this is basics. But I'm explaining to you. Oh, thank you, boss lady. Who's that? Thank you, Ellie, for your blessings. Right, and so when you are in your damn head too much and you end up here, this community just reminds you to get back to your heart. If you're too intuitive and spiritual, you need to learn to take action and create practical change. Because some people pray too much and don't take enough action. Pray all day, but if you no action, no results. Right? And so there's a balance that people don't realize. Why? Lack of wisdom, lack of mentorship in community, and maybe paying card readers to do the work for you while your life stays the same. Yeah. Well, masculinity and femininity may be a social construct, but positivity and negativity still exist. We live in a human society that is social. To say it doesn't exist, come on. It's like saying humans are not social beings. Yes, we're spiritual beings having a human experience, but we're still human too. Some people don't connect to their spiritual part. And many people identify as people who connect to the spiritual part, but they're not even present in the moment. They're spiritually ego in their head versus you feel me? So it's really tricky, this thing called, life, because some people are living life thinking that they're happy, but no result. Praying all day with no result. Right? And some people have results, but they're not happy results. They're paying the bill, feeding mouths, but not fulfilled. Welcoming joyously, love your damn self. So when I'm online with many spiritual seekers and practitioners, everyone's coming in with what they know. Some people are more open. Are we? Yes. Eventually we will add more music to the Spotify. Right. Some people are more. There's many people online who are focusing so much on intuitive skills that they become ungrounded, which means they're all into angels and celestial being, that they don't know how to be human. They don't know how to find the balance between the spiritual experience and the human experience. So they become very, what you call, airy. In heads in the cloud, just kind of like Archangel, the Virgin Mary, this, Buddha walking with me. I used to be like that because I had to learn the two extremes between being too airy and also being too zen. You're so present in the moment, you're not doing with your life. Other than just being, I'm so present in life, but I'm not using it. I'm just present because I'm attached to the practice of meditation. So I had both extremes, okay, to be honest. Some people do too much plant medicines. I've done that before. Some people are completely miserable. I've done that before. It sucks. It sucks. So the reason I speak like I do, because I've experienced a lot of it. And if I don't have experience, I'll just ask, hey, talk to somebody in the community, like about parenting. I'm not a parent myself. I just learn from other parents, because there's a ton of parents out there. By how their kids turned out, you can tell, are they doing a good job or not a good job. But of course, sometimes there's more detailed about parenting. I just see what you teach me as parents, right? If you just pay attention to how people parent and look how the kids turned out. You can babysit. That's okay. I'm babysitting you right now. I'm babysitting Huma right now. We can babysit each other. Because when I look at the children, I see their habit already. Their parents, I see their karma already in the child. You can see it. And it's so crazy. The eyes, the children captured their parents' energy so quickly. Because when you're spending every day with your parents, the kids intuitively learn how to be just like you. Good, bad, and the ugly. And you can see in their eyes that they either lead with doubt. You can see in the baby's eyes, because every day that the mother lives in doubt, the baby starts to learn to doubt too. But every day that the parents are happy and explorative, humble, the kids learn to be humble. Every day that a parent is doing the wrong thing, sleeping around, the kids feel it. So it makes them have more fire energy, makes them want to touch everything, hit everything, swing everything, be a bit more wild. And then we have to, as a community, mentor, because a lot of these children come to the community and they feel good, but the parents not meditating. The kids show that they want to be with meditative people, but the parents are far away from the free meditation. But we cannot force people to parent in a way that we want. I just observe. The kids know what they need, but they need some leader to sit with them and do the things that they need. And so when the parents are not attentive to the children will naturally go to where they feel supportive, which is away from the parents. But they won't say that out loud. Let's see here. How do you keep your pride and ego in check? Pay attention, because in this moment you are enough. Pride and ego is about you winning, mine, me. Having ego is not a bad thing, but when the ego is trying to win, right? When you let the ego use you instead of you using the ego, because if you're not in control of your ego will be in control of you. And it requires you, when you're wrong, sit with it, observe it, so that you don't make that mistake again. Or maybe it's not that you're wrong. Maybe it is that you're right, but you have to learn to play dumb. Because not everyone has to listen to you. Being right, sometimes you're right, but the other side doesn't want to accept it. Let it go. Some people are not meant to be in your life. So it's not as it requires you slowly paying attention every day to see. Yeah. And of course, when you see your emotion flare up, slow down. When you get angry, slow down everything you're doing. Slow down your speech, slow down your breathing, still your posture, and choose peace. We do it all the time on here, because a lot of spiritual people come in here and they wanna, and let's be clear. I'm aware that I have a very strong personality, and many leaders have that. And so it can be conflicting, because I believe in what I believe so strongly, and I have results. And some people come in here, I don't know what they've been doing, and if they don't, right? And so leaders can headbutt because this is like when you're in this community, you don't know what other communities are doing. But I just focus on, is what we're doing here working? Because some people will come in here and criticize, but they're not doing it. Right? People will come to judge me, which is fine. Criticize me, criticize the way we do healing work in here. But I just see that it works so much that I'm gonna keep going. Because it's about us doing the work. And I'm aware not everybody's gonna like the way I do things, you know. And that's why, so instead of me trying to cater to what people want me to be, I just realize some people just aren't meant to be here. Some people love conspiracy, truth, and conspiracy theory. I love solution. I love peace and happiness now. All right? And we're doing work that is donation based and free. We're not selling tickets. I don't know what they're doing. Maybe they identify as a healer and they focus more on spiritual business. And so when you're not all the way in for God, when you're not all in for God, and you talk to people who are just halfway, 50% of the time, or they practice conditional or energy exchange, we're practicing unconditional love. And the amount of healing happening from it is profound. And so this is why I'm happy. Because I've seen what people do when they practice following the money. You may have a momentum, but eventually it comes down because it's conditional. There's too many moving parts. When it's unconditional love, this community doesn't have too many moving parts. You just show up, I show up, we feel love, the end. You don't have to pay nothing, you don't have to subscribe, you don't even have to follow. We don't need anything from you. But when you do give, we show gratitude. I show up and I give to you, you show gratitude naturally. We all win. The end. But when you got too many moving parts, here we go. You gotta rent out the venue, sell tickets, promote yourself, get other people involved. There's vendors involved. Now you get politics involved. The city's involved. Now you got 10 hands involved. And you don't know if everybody's operating from unconditional love. Then ego gets involved. Then drama will get involved because there's a lot of moving hands, and is it from the heart? You don't know. People can identify as, I'm light worker. I operate from the heart. Fine, yeah. And then over time, action speaks louder than words. That's such great wisdom. Action speaks louder than words. I want y'all to sit back and just think about, we use that saying all the time, but if you just realize that in your life, people who are action-based, that's an amazing gold mine of wisdom. I hang around people who take action, because a lot of spiritual people, they talk real good about this and that and this and that and this and that and this and that and this and that. But look, the results that they practice ain't no, right? And then when you criticize, stop judging people. Your action, the result of your action isn't great. And so, are we just going to pretend, thank you for taking action, that's mediocre? Now, we can say, at least you're trying. Yeah, so you need more time to develop. It's like when some of y'all, like when I tell people, look, I know y'all are live streaming, but how come people are not hanging out with you on your live stream? Why is it not growing? A lot of people don't want to hear that. Because you know why? They're not trying to grow. They're not looking at growth. They're just looking at routine. They show up and do what they want. But it doesn't work. Because if what you're doing works, it's going to grow. But if what you're doing doesn't work, it won't grow. But the ego doesn't like hearing that. But at least I'm live streaming it, right? So we're always going to compare to something lower. So this is why it's hard to mentor people, because the ego goes, well, at least I'm pressing the live stream button. At least I'm doing something. That's true. But if you're doing something and your results are not great, you're going to lose momentum and stop doing it anyways. Same thing with yoga, right? Before you can find result in yoga, you have to commit for not even that long, 2 weeks. Meditation, 2 weeks. But if you cannot commit, no profound result. Because why? You just you just try it out for 2 days. And you're like, Like some people come to this community, it works out. And then they stop coming. They only come back when they have trouble. How many people do you think do that over the 5 years I've been streaming? Cosmic. I'm lonely. I'm sad. Here they come back. And so it's about committing to yourself. You don't have to be live with me. You need to commit to your happiness. You need to if we share with you meditation works and you're not practicing it, you're gonna just wait for the bald guy to tell you to meditate every time. If I miss your question, yeah, it was really bad when I did card. So I stopped doing card reading. That's why the community is more mature now. I did card reading to support people until I realized, okay, we're at the next level. I know a lot of spiritual people who charge really high and ask me to work on them for free. When we go to the spiritual event, there's vendors. The vendors come to ground and heal with us for free. But they put the vendors closest to the people. So people think this, like people just, a wall of vendors block the energy flow, but they don't see it. But we have to adjust. We have to be inside the wall before they put us so far away. I told him, hey, look, bro, we're not gonna be no healing section because the vendor is a wall that blocks people. How do you catch yourself before ego gets in the way? Be present. If you ain't present, you ain't catching nothing. If you're not present, the anger may come out. The irritation may come out. Your mind can be irritated. You may feel anger. But you let it fall. You let it go instead of let it out to people. You see that? So when you pay attention, you're like, oh, I have this emotion that's ungrounded right now. If I take action on ungrounded energy, it causes disharmony. How many times you have to hear that? If you take action on ungrounded, if you take action on anger, sadness, it's what you get back. Your mind is sad. You may feel sadness, but in this moment, you're pure, you're clear, you're completely fine. But when you in your head, I'm not fine, it's wrong, I hate, they F up, like, right? Center your damn self. Master it. Right? Sometimes things flare up. Sometimes the ego flares up. But guess what? You can tell the ego, look, let's sit down. Sit down, ego. And some people may try to bring that out to you, from you. That's why I don't give a crap about what people think. When I'm ungrounded, let me just do me first. Because some people are trying to be right. Two people are trying to be right, and it disconnects. When you catch it, let's get back to the singing bowl. Because right now we have disagreement. Right, because in the beginning we can disagree, we may disagree in a negative way, which is fine, because it happens. It's called being human. And so when you catch it, instead you do this. It's okay. And then they're like, oh. But if you keep doing this with people, you keep heading each other with energy, with fear, with hate, with disagreement. When you catch yourself fighting, stop. Don't fight. And when that person's punching the air, they're gonna test again, because sometimes they're not used to somebody practicing meditation. And then they're like, oh, there's no fight going on. But that action from fighting to meditation, to peace, to practice, that right there requires love, compassion, devotion, practice. Right? Sometimes they come and call you a snake or whatever. They come in with their conspiracy truth. They come with focusing more on the problem and not the solution. Because they're not used to it. Why? Because everybody has a different level that they're at. Some people are still focusing on more problem and solution. If you practice focusing too much on a problem, it's because you have a problem. That's why you focus on problem. Why not the solution? Because you still have healing to do, and you're trying to heal some people. That's why a lot of healers, when you don't have a mentor or a teacher, you don't know you have deeper healing work to do. And so I play dumb. The master tells me that the master says, I play dumb real good. Because some healers have a lot more work to do. But they're not. But they think they're deeply healed, and they're not here to listen. So instead, you just play dumb, because they think they haven't healed. They think they're like completely healed, but their head's in the clouds. So you just have to play dumb, let them live their life, because not everyone's ready to heal, and that's okay. And so I know who to not collaborate with. Or if I collaborate, I know my role. Stay to my lane. They do their thing, I do my thing, but don't get too involved. Why? They're not even doing their own internal work. How the hell are they going to help more people? But you can't go, I'm not, my duty is not to go and tell, hey bro, hey sister, get out of your damn head. Right? That's going to hurt their ego. Instead, I just stay quiet. Because it's not my job. But if they're open, here comes the hammer. Right. But of course, you show me with your when you respect, like when you show me respect, I will show you the truth. But if you don't show me deep respect, why would I hammer you? Because some people are like, because when you trust me enough, then I will share with you. But when people don't truly trust you, they cannot accept that painful truth. I was in mental health for 22 years to heal, my dear. And I still have a therapist, and you're 61. Hey, shout out to Annabella Vega. Thank you for your work. And it's not easy. I only speak like this during the daytime, because more mature people are here daytime. Nighttime, people are overworked. They just need healing work. They need relaxing music. Daytime, have more devotion people. Devotion people. Taigo says, in the past, I always got random motivation to work out, meditate, and eat healthy. This has always helped me get back into and build momentum. Nowadays, I don't get that anymore. I know I should do these things, but I don't. You need more. You need to find out what makes you feel alive. Why do I constantly have enthusiasm? You want to know the truth? I love service. I love seeing y'all smile. When people feel love, it makes me wake up and do it again. I love serving. It actually fills my cup. Because with myself, I'm good. But with helping others, it helps me to even deepen my own self-love. Because I learn from you how difficult it is. How much, right? The people who teach you the most patience are the most difficult people who don't want to love themselves. Like, damn, I'm glad I'm happy with myself, as this person needs that. You know. But of course, love is such a magical thing that everyone has. But they're in the way of it by overthinking, attachment. You still working? It's a lifelong process. Thank you, sister. Yeah. Like, that's why I'm always like developing inner world, outer world. Developing financial, developing spiritual, developing, every detail, slowly improve everything. But if you pay attention, you know when to work on something, when to put it on pause. I look at how it Does this make my life harmonize or disharmonize? If I'm aware, if right now, if my life feels disharmony, I slow down and I observe why. You have to pay attention to why your life doesn't work instead of just complain about it. You have to be able to sit and see why you're sad, why you're lonely, why you're broke. But you have to see it for yourself. No one can see that for you. But when you see the truth, you can make a change. But when you never ask why, that's your problem. You think life just happens to you, but you don't see that there's a cause and effect. Why are you broke? Maybe because you cannot hold a job. Why do you keep getting fired from that damn job? Because you don't respect the system. You're trying to run your own show. You don't learn to be great at your role. You just want to do your own thing. You don't respect the system. And so they kick you out. Over and over. Why? Because your damn ego. Sometimes you have to be more humble. But you don't know. You're attached to what you think you know. You're attached to your ideology that doesn't make your life work out. How, in urgent situations, how do you make space to center yourself? Do you understand why I'm always pointing to my nose now? The secret is right under your nose. How do you clear your mind? How do you be present? Where is happiness? Where's your relaxation? You just don't remember to use it. Your happiness generation machine. In slow, out slow. And then when you have clarity, then you want to observe the disharmony in your life. When you feel ungrounded and you observe from ungroundedness, all you see is, man, my life sucks. But when you're calm, damn, my life sucks because I complain all the damn time. Instead of learning to improve my life, I'm playing Grand Theft Auto. I'm watching politics too much. Instead of finding a job, I'm watching more YouTube videos. How the hell am I going to find a job if I'm busy being entertained all the time? So you reduce the video games, you reduce the entertainment, and spend more time focusing on how to improve your life skill. Huma says, sometimes by grounding ourselves, we can see the web of attachment and karma that is pulling us away from that which we value. Some people have 1,000 books but cannot decide on which one to read. Some people have 1,000 social media followers but cannot follow themselves. And some people read 1,000 books but they don't practice one. They just identify as a practitioner. Thank you, Painting Potato. How do we apply not let the system use it at your job? Before you can apply that concept of not letting the system use us at job, you have to learn how your internal system, your body, your mind, how to not let the mind use you. You use the mind. How to not let your emotion use you, but you use your emotion as a compass system. When somebody disrespects you, right, there's many levels to see. The spiritual level is, that's just negative mindset. On a human level, there's a social system of disrespect. And then there's a disrespecting yourself. When someone disrespects you, that's not your problem. But it is your problem if you're in a respectful setting like a community like this, and we have disrespectful people coming in here. Because if the more we accept disrespect in community, we begin to disrespect each other, unless we stand up for these values. At the end of the day, people may talk crap about me. That's not my problem. But but there's a teaching in disrespect. The people who come to disrespect, they come to project negative values. They want to convert people to love, because their love is not enough. But they don't know that. What they believe is not enough. That's why they have to go convert people. But because when you do a great job of radiating love, people want to learn. You don't have to go out and yell at people. Right? Like, I'm not here, like, if y'all, you can leave. I don't, you know what I mean? But when you do a good job, people stay and want to learn. When you don't do a good job, it won't grow. People won't know how to be silent in peace and love. They need you to speak more about love. Yeah, love, amen, amen, right? And so you need to do more of a hype man, like a DJ. I'm not here to be your damn hype man. You can be your own hype man and hype woman. Love your damn self is the hype. So when I see people in spiritual community practicing spiritual hype man, they are teaching you the dopamine, right? Because there's a lot of, it's called like strong validation. Instead of teaching you to love yourself, they're saying, no, let me be the source for you. Amen, amen. Can y'all hear me out there in the back? Right? And so we're doing all this, but a lot of it leads to what? People's lives still the same. They just identify with what you're saying. I resonate with that. But they don't do anything with the teaching. Because it's called routine spiritual talk. Now, there's some pastors who have great result. There are some monks who teach with great result. There are some teachers who teach with great result. And then there's people who speak to get your mind going. Yeah, preach it. While the people, their congregation, do nothing. Which is fine. That's why there's something to learn from that. You have the free will to practice whatever you want. It's like teaching people to be happy, but people don't even feel the joy. They only feel the joy on Sunday. So how do we see? Hatri says, welcoming Cosmic Surf. Welcoming everybody. I hope you're enjoying the talk today. What do we do if someone is disrespectful or toxic at work? Every situation is different. You have to see why. That why part. This is why you have to pay attention, brothers and sisters. And you have to pay attention and be humble and pay attention with compassion. For example, I noticed some kids. Bro, love you. Welcoming RM. Thank you for your non-supportive words. I noticed some people's children were looking kind of sad. And I've been paying attention to these kids for months. Yeah, for months. And I'm like, I ask God all the time, like, why are they sad? Something's off. Why is he looking down all the time? Body language. Yesterday, I find out it's because the mother is overly protective. Why is the mother overly protective? Then God showed me something. He's been picked on in school. The mother protect him because he's been picked on. But the mother doesn't teach him to stand up for himself, to have a voice. They need a protector. When will they learn to protect themselves with their energy? Because I had the same issue as that kid. So that's why I care. Like, that kid and me, I got picked on myself, and it made me really sad. And right, I didn't know how to, because when you have self-confidence, it protects you from bullies. Because bullies, they look for the people who have low self-confidence and they picked on them. Why? Because that's how they feel. They feel disharmony. They feel the absence of love. And so they pick on the easy one because why? Nobody gives them attention. So they go and give somebody negative attention because they need a positive attention. Yeah, sorry to hear that, Annabella. And so, but you see, I pay attention for months. Why this kid is sad? Why some of y'all in here acting a certain way? Why? Like when we have negative people who are religious come, I pay attention to how can I find solution? I don't just be like, man, that's how they are. I go and read the Bible and see, what did Jesus say about this and that? Right? When Christians treat me bad, I go and look at the Bible of how it's being taught. And I'm like, this person ain't even practicing Jesus' teaching. For real. Because I'm like, okay, what are they teaching? And when I go look at the Bible, I'm like, they're not even practicing the thing that they're reading. Right? The bad Christian people make me go read the Bible. And the good Christian people make me love Jesus more. Because I'm like, man, y'all not even practicing what they're teaching up in here. Like, I don't even read the Bible, you know. But I'm like, I just trying to see, because I'm open. I'm open. My mom switched schools due to bullying but never taught me how to stand up to them. And that's why I'm like this too. I grew up in I got bullied a lot everywhere. Even at the temple, I got picked on by other kids because I'm not sure. Maybe I was maybe I was my father is kind of like, my father is a very dominant figure in the Thai community. He has leadership skill, and so he really pushed it hard onto me. So I felt a lot of expectations because my father is like captain of the soccer team, went to the army, was the first, he came to America from Thailand, head of the temple, highly respected, very popular. And me, I just felt like I was nothing. He always spoke for us, because I didn't speak English very well. So my father, he's just being a good father. And, but all of it led to me being unhappy. And I did not expect to be spiritual at all. I just trying to be a regular immigrant child that went to college and got a corporate job and made money. That's what that's what they wanted, right? When you become spiritual, no one expects it. They just want you to be regular. Regular. Can y'all see me being regular? What is regular? What is regular? Here's the truth. Yeah, Asian. I grew up being forced to be regular. Go to temple. Do everything. Arahang Samma Sambuddho Bhagava Puttang Bhagavantang Apivatemi. Every time you see anybody older than you, I was taught I bow to them. So literally when I was a kid, I was a bowing machine. Sawadee Krap. Because when you go to the temple often and your parents know everybody, Sawadee Krap. Literally, it's just 30 Sawadee Krap, 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 Sawadee Krap. For years of my life, Sawadee Krap, Sawadee Krap, Sawadee Krap, Sawadee Krap, Sawadee Krap, Sawadee Krap, Sawadee Krap. I'm trying to chill. I didn't know how to chill. I just need to be a good Thai boy. Sawadee Krap, 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 Sawadee Krap. And when you see the monk, Sawadee Krap, you have to be more. Namaskaran Krap. I don't even say that. I just say Sawadee Krap. And I'm like, bro. Yeah. And so I just submit myself to the Thai culture. I did the Thai dancing. Thai music. The whole Thai culture. I became the Thai culture. I don't know who I was, but I just knew I did Thailand culture. Right? That's where my beginnings with the flute is. Yeah. Yo so bhagava arahang samma sambuddho So for the first 15 years of my life, Thai temple. Sawadee. Every morning, Anjali. Well, not every morning, every Sunday school. Anjali, Wanta, Piwa. During the summer, 5 days a week at temple. Anjali, Wanta, Piwa. Anjali, Wanta. Then I started playing almost every instrument. People who grew up in. Yeah. One of the difficult things being an immigrant is that you don't really have the greatest, you don't have any relatives. Right? I didn't grow up with relatives here. No grandmas, right? So when I came, I was very lonely because in Thailand, I had so many grandmas. And so when I came to America, you don't get to see your grandmas no more. You don't get to see your cousins. It just kind of get cut off. And then you just have to figure out how to deal with it, which is Nickelodeon. Nickelodeon and Legos. I remember video games, Nickelodeon Legos, and playing soccer with random kids that came to the laundromat, rollerblading. But it was all like just being with myself a lot because I had to be. Yeah. And so I think it's why and in my family, I didn't feel a lot of love. Because we didn't say I love you in my family and we don't hug. ครอบครัวไม่กอดเราก็ไม่พูดว่ารักเธอนะ And so growing up, I was very lonely, which made me chase women or girls. Right? I was really desperate for happiness and love, and I was convinced it was girlfriends. But before getting to that conclusions, it was video games. I became obsessed with video games just like kids nowadays because I was very lonely and I didn't know what else to do. So I played video game on dial-up. Oh God. Anyways, that's the spiel. Let's change the flow here. Let's do a little cleansing. How to healthily cut off family members but honor Asian traditions. Respect the tradition. I may not be super Buddhist, but when I go to the temple, I learn to go with the flow. You know why? I may not be religiously Buddhist, but I can still respect that because it's where I come from. Because Buddhism isn't a religion, but many people practice it like a religion. Me, I practice it like the temple is within, not the building. The Buddha is not in the statue. When you practice deeply, it's all in here already. But the religion is like another teaching. Many people call it worshipping idols. It's like praying to the sky when the kingdom is within. We're looking at the kingdom in the sky. And so and the chanting helps with meditation, right? When you sing at church, when you chant at the temple, right? This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. Let it shine, let it shine, let it shine. At the Thai temple, Arahang Samma Sambuddho Bhagava Buddhang Bhagavantang Apivatemi Supatipanno Bhagavato Sāvaka Sangho. I grew up going to the Vietnamese. Nam mô Đại Bi Huệ Thượng Phan Bồ Tát. Nam mô Đại Bi Huệ Thượng Phan Bồ Tát. Nam mô Đại Bi Huệ Thượng Phan Bồ Tát. Tiên tử tiếng anh bố ngày Đại Bi Âm Na Ra Ni Nam Mô Hằng Na Ra Ra Ya Ya Nam Mô A Ri Ya Ba Lo Ni Ba Ra Ya Bo De Dan Da Ba Ya Ma Ri. Because my master showed me Vietnamese and Chinese Buddhism, but the master showed me who the real master is. The Buddha nature, the Christ consciousness. But not everybody is at that understanding level. But the modern spiritual devotion people are. Many Thai people, Buddhist people, the people of the internet who are spiritual, we're seeing the connection in all religion and spirituality. Some people see Jesus is the only way, like Sister Annabella. I see that Jesus is like Buddha nature and Christ consciousness. But we respect, like Sister Annabella's practice. Why? Because Jesus and Buddha would respect each other, but it's more about something within. A lot of Thai people, คนไทยเดี๋ยวนี้ฝึกพลังงานความรักเพราะว่าบางครั้งเราเรียกว่าพระพุทธศาสนาเนี่ยอาจจะไม่สมหวัง The modern spirituality is an updated version of things that resonate with us. Because sometimes tradition doesn't. This is why even the Buddha created his own tradition. The Buddha had many teachers. Jesus too. And then they created something original that people resonated with. And I believe that we, the new age, the spiritual culture, we're creating something unique that resonate with each other. It's just there's a lot of corruption going on with money. People, it's like there's too much money involved and not enough unconditional love. And that's why TikTok, that's why there's a lot of room to grow here on TikTok, because a lot of people just charging money for spiritual services, leaving unconditional love available for us to practice here in many communities. Welcoming Kung Fu Mike Kung Fu. At the end of the day, it's all the same. It's within. Whatever you label, Buddha, Jesus, Krishna, Ganesha, the Spirit, the Holy Father, the Heavenly Father, Allah, it's all the same thing. But the ego wants to separate everything. The Buddha, Jesus, all these things represent love. And so right now, people need love more than ever because people identify as happy. They smile, but they feel sad inside nowadays. We see it. Sometimes we practice it. We smile. We feel like crap. We don't even know who to talk to. So you have to learn to play the game. You have to learn to stay under the radar. I identify as handsome. Damn. Hey. Chris, respect. Got jokes. There's no learning to play the game. You have to learn how the system works so that you can navigate to help. Sister Annabella, how do you think I'm talking to you right now? Why are you here on this stream? I focus on solution. Think about it. I'm learning to use the game, the system that we're in. That's why you're here right now. If you don't learn how to use the system, you may get banned because why? You're becoming a disharmony in the system. Yeah, I'm just letting you know, how I'm here. Because if I start cursing and getting angry and start talking, you have to learn we have to respect the system and use it for good. Like, I appreciate TikTok. I appreciate Twitch and YouTube because it allows us to have an opportunity to unite and spread this message of love that breaks the walls of religious ego or just ego or spiritual ego or politics, whatever, right? Because we can definitely focus on conspiratorial truth, which is like truth that many people don't know how to digest. Let's just be real, that's what it is. It may be true, but when people are asleep and you're trying to wake them up, you become annoying. So you have to learn how to slowly share love that is more digestible. Because if you can't digest the information, it's just a bunch of noise. But if you're not humble enough to step back and see that's what's happening, why the heck would people listen to you when you're noisy? Which is why we speak with grace, but sometimes honesty that's in your face, but not all the time. Because it's about here. The basics. If you don't have the basics, love is here. Solution. Boom. No conspiracy there. No conspiracy truth or theories. Is it true that love is here? Have you tried it? Try it. He says, Mike says, bro, you give amazing inspiration, brother. I'm honored to have discovered your energy. You was in my dreams way before I came here, but you had an orange uniform in them. It was always very helpful. You see how much effort I put into protecting the energy of the community? Because if you show people who you truly are, they realize whether you're on the same page with them or not. Some people think I'm on the same frequency with them. But the more I show who I am, people realize, oh, we're not on the same frequency. Then people eventually leave. Why? Because I show them who I am. But when we try to beat around the bush to keep people around, we BS with people because we just want followers. Hell no. That's not what we do up in here. We're here to stick with the truth, and I'm here to be honest with you. Because online, there's a lot of conspiracy truth and theories that doesn't lead to practical change. It may be true, this dark side of humanity. What you gonna do about it? How are you being a beneficial presence? How's it leading to practical action? Some people just know a lot of problems. Ghostbusters. So I'm here to focus more practical inner peaceful action. Many people want to focus more on problems. And so I have to stand up for it. Because solutions, when you actually feel solution in life, it's peaceful. It's calm. But when you got a lot on your head, you know a lot, but not a lot about happiness. You know a lot, but you're unhappy. What's the point of knowing a lot if you're unhappy with yourself? Think about that. Some people know a lot, but they're not happy. If you're not happy with yourself, it's hard to connect with people with solutions. That's why people who like conspiracy, they have a lot of information, but not a lot of happiness sometimes. Because they don't meditate. They're too busy learning more, but they don't learn to be in love. Hard to teach because when we become too attached to the mind, we don't realize there's something beyond the mind. And to let go is scary because you're so attached to the mind. And when you're on the internet, there's more people who think they know a lot, but they're not happy. And when people are not happy, we can feel it. There they go again, right? So when it comes to spiritual leadership, it's not easy because you have to learn to be patient and graceful with some people, and that there's other leaders who are learning to be humble or learning how to be effective. Being effective is difficult because why? There's a lot of ways to corrupt your practice with ego, with ideology that doesn't lead to happiness, mentality that doesn't lead to happiness. And that's okay. How can I get out of my head when I am unable to perform meditation? Mindfulness. You have to learn to catch it when you're in your head, overthinking about some whatever, right? Use your head, but don't let your head use you. Sometimes your mind can go into some negative thinking. And if you catch yourself doing a bunch of negative thinking that's not productive, be disciplined to your breathing. You see, when I'm streaming, I'm speaking differently, calm. I'm sitting, calm. I'm breathing, calm. So my life is calm. My mind is calm. My voice is calm. My energy is calm because I practice calm all the time. Well, most of the time. Sometimes I like to be sassy. Steph says, in the hospital since 3 weeks, psychological vertigo. Your life history is always calming down. Oh, may you feel healing, Sister Steph, and come home. I like humor because while humor, it breaks the ego and leads you back to calm. I love flutes because it breaks the ego, makes the ego like have nothing to do because we're just doing music, and it calms. This is why I'm very selective of who I listen to and collaborate with, because some people know a lot, but they don't calm. What do you do when people or family talking bad about you? Let them. That's not your problem until you make it yours. When you do the right thing will follow you. When you do the wrong thing will follow you. If you're a good person, your life will be good, the end. If you're somebody doing the bad thing, expecting the good to come, you know what you did. It's on you. People come to the stream and talk bad about me all the time. Snake. But I know inside I'm helping people with results. They don't know because they're just coming by to say a couple words. Some people say a lot of words. Words of unhappiness within themselves. False prophet. He doesn't know what he's doing. When you're dealing with immature people, you have to be a powerful light and be humble. Some people believe that they're a powerful light, but they have a big ego. That's the issue. You're so spiritual, you don't realize you're radiating ego. Makes people judge. But when you're humble and loving, most people will see it. But when you're loving but not humble, some people will see the unhumble side. Because some people play loving really good. They're a very good actor. Love and light, aho. Amen. Amitafua. But you know they're in their damn head. When you talk to them, they're always on to the next thing. They're always about money. They're always about ego. They're always about being seen. Which is fine. But action speaks louder than the word. It's okay to be seen. But some people need to be seen to be happy. That's the issue. Because they don't see themselves. They need people to validate them. I am a spiritual leader. That's why I left the gym. I was distracting. Yeah. And that's okay. And again, this is why how can you talk BS about you? And this is why I stay away from the mainstream spiritual business people looking to create more healing events that make money from people but doesn't lead to long-term healing. Instant gratification from spiritual things and surface level things. It's like going to go-kart. It's fun for the time being, but doesn't lead to greater healing. It's a good money cash grab. Do a sound bath real quick, people like it. That's a good $60 right there. How many sessions do you think they need? 6 sessions in, how much money? Who's not gonna come? Who's gonna come? There's a lot of spiritual ego involved in money-making spiritual events. That's why Jesus and Buddha didn't do that. That's why Jesus didn't charge money for a card reading or Reiki. Yes, I have a cat, but we also feed strays. This one guy playing with Pretty. But the main part is that everyone's doing the best that they can. I used to be around the mainstream spirituality that like does yoga for money, sound baths for money, events like this. But I see like there's so much ego involved, even though we're doing a lot of healing stuff. It was like a lot about marketing. It's a lot about looking good for social media and making money, but the love was often missing because I would go to these events and be like, why don't I like it? I like the music, but I felt a lot of ego there. I didn't feel fulfilled. That's just my personal experience. I come because I and it was like, man, I'm trying to, like, I would like to go to some events, but golly, I couldn't afford some of them. Or I would like to go to some training. The last time I paid for any spiritual event, I paid for singing bowl training. And they didn't even come. And they didn't even come to Houston. I learned a lot. But that's okay. That's where I learned a lot about what's going on. Because the thing is, the New Age spirituality is a new religion. But there's a lot of people just looking to make money off of it, and it's missing unconditional love. There's a lot of unconditional love in the New Age crystals and sound bath. But the thing that corrupts it is so much, it's like a cash grab. This is what I stay away from, right? And there's people that are genuine and loving, and who charge respectfully and groundedly. Because why? They live a humble life. Humble people are a lot more consistently happy. Well, some people are driven by money because it helps them to have power and validation. It's the status they chase. They want the respect, but they don't know how genuinely earn the respect. They use politics, they use money, and they use networks of people that are not humble. And when I see a network of people and leadership that are not humble, I don't try to get too involved, but I support because I know I'm there for love. They're there for love too, but their love comes with conditions, which is fine, right? You have the free will to practice whatever you want. Because whenever I see people, when you're in a spiritual community for a while, you start to see, why does this person I don't resonate with? Why do I resonate with this person? What are they doing? Welcoming Vanessa. Like, why do I sense mastery from this person? Why do I sense ego from, I look at why. What makes them? A lot of it has to do with acting spiritual and not even practicing. Because when they're real one, they're consistent. When they're just acting, they only do it when there's money and marketing involved. วันนี้ผมได้สนทนาธรรม สาธุ You're a little curious. Yeah, so before, like, how about this? I didn't even want to be spiritual, like, leader. I just wanted to, like, I was just looking for where I fit in. And I'm like, damn, where's the masters out here? I'm looking for masters for a long time, years. So I followed different teachers. And when I could not find it locally, I'm like, shoot, I guess I'll just start my own thing and then I found a teacher. Right. I just wanted to find people who I can sense mastery from, and some teachers are really good at tricking you. It's so sad sometimes. Because there's some teachers who sleep, there's some yoga teachers who sleeps around with their student or mess around. Ew. You know what I mean? They're like, I have friends who look up to some yoga teachers, and this dude, there's like 60-year-old, 70-year-old yoga teachers who are messing with like young, because why? They look up to them because they can do difficult yoga poses, and so with that, they mess around with young ones. And I'm like, terrible. And when they speak up, they're scared to speak up because this yoga teacher has reputation. And so nobody speaks up. And I'm like, I told her, I will support you. I will stand by you if you use your voice. But she was too scared to speak out. Because yogis should not be sleeping around or messing around with that kind of energy with their students. When I hear that, it's like, and this is a renowned yoga teacher here locally in Houston. Let me just say it out loud, okay? And many people will speak up, but because this person is deeply respected, they're overlooked. But I'm just here to focus on the solution. It's not just one person, it's like multiple people. And so, 3 things cannot hide for long: the moon, the sun, and the truth. It's the student. Yeah. But the thing is, the student have tried to speak out, but people think they're joking around or not serious because the yoga teacher can do crazy moves, can do crazy poses. This is why, just because you can do a crazy yoga pretzel, this thing, you can act really good. Some people are really good at pretending. And that's why I'm super selective of who I collaborate with. Because some people are really good at pretending. But if you hang out with them for a year, they show you everything. Right? Are you willing to spend time? Because after a year, you start to see who people really are. Right? And you're not just, right? You see everything. That's why I'm grateful some people have been with me for 5 years. Because I'm just some dude, you know. I'm just some dude, you know. Is the teacher usually male? I mean, I don't know. You know. The one that I'm talking about, yes. Yeah, Bikram Yoga was one, but there's a lot of money involved. There's a lot of reputation in spirituality world. There's a lot of reputation involved. There's people who will. There's good people who get, there's good people who people try to destroy their reputation, and there's people who do the wrong thing and people protect their reputation. So it's bad on both sides. It happens to the good people, it happens to bad people. But I'm here to learn from it, because I'm here to see how can I stay centered. What happened that made the good teachers get manipulated by bad people? What happened? How come the bad teachers get protected while they manipulate people? What's going on? There's a lot of money and politics involved. That's ego. Good morning, Grand Rising. So that's why I stay away. That's why why does the master not tap into the mainstream culture? Now I get it. I get why he doesn't play the mainstream game. And so when I'm on here, I'm just here to be myself. I don't play the mainstream Buddhism game or spirituality game. I'm just here to be original and focus on peace and love with solution. That's why we keep the politics out. We respect religion. We respect politics too, right? But we keep it simple. We filter everything, and we respect the thing that we filter. The filter, right? It's like we're filtering the thing that divide people. Religion can unite some people, but it divides people because the people have been hurt by religion. People have been hurt by politics, but sometimes it unites people. But what's the one thing that's undoubtedly unites people? She says ขอบคุณขอบพระคุณสำหรับแหมไม่ต้องขอบพระคุณเลยขอบคุณค่ะที่มาร่วมความสงบด้วยกัน Thank you for uniting in peace and love. Many people will scream for peace, will fight for peace. But we don't even feel peace when we're screaming at each other. Because if you want to spread peace, you should spread the feeling of peace, not just yelling for it and turning it political. And then you end up spreading ego about peace, which isn't peace. It's the politicization of peace. But when we hang out with the masters and teachers, there's more peace and silence because it does a better job of uniting and spreading peace. But the politics don't want you to know that. It's hard to control people when they actually realize peace is already within. Because it's hard to be manipulated or exploited when you know where your happiness comes from. It's free. You own it already. It's yours. This is why victim culture turns into politics, because they can control you. Love your damn self. But that's what we got. Instead, we choose to be the change, be the love we wish to see. Don't be the complaint, be the change. If you want people to have peace, you want people screaming for peace or people actually feeling it? Stay under the radar. How do you treat betrayal in the home? Depends on what happened. Because when you say betrayal, that's a big word for a complicated situation. But it's actually not complicated when the truth is revealed. Maybe a 4-step process. But figuring that 4-step process requires the truth. Love your damn self is LYDS. I agree with what you're saying. It's hard to not stay mad. I do the breathing and often tell myself to trust that the wrongs will be righted. No, don't trust that the wrong will be righted. Be a role model, be the change. If what you're doing triggers you, you teach the world to be a triggering person. You want everyone to be triggered? You're teaching the world through your action. Be the change. If you want to be the triggered, then you're teaching the world to be triggered with you. When people come to, when closed-minded people come, they don't know they're closed-minded. But how we respond to closed-minded people, it's like some people, they want happiness. They don't realize happiness is within. And they don't want to hear it either. You give them a couple chances until we have boundaries, right? Right, to hear happiness is within. It's like teaching the people the desert. It's like teaching the people in the desert about the ocean. That's what the master says. When you try to tell the people who live in the desert about there's a vast ocean bigger than the desert, they think you're crazy. Imagine telling the people in the ocean about the cosmos. Talk about my girlfriend got braces, so now my kids are behind bars. Hey brother, Jesus loves you. Thank you. Thank you. Shout out to Jesus. Her teeth hurts. Yeah, I think the main issue we have nowadays is people don't respect each other because it's not being taught. That's why people, when we disagree, they don't know how to respect that. So that's why we do a lot more. We teach respect a lot in here because it's not. And I think respecting each other online is even more. Right? So in this community, this is a space where we respect each other online. I think people respect each other more in person, but online, it takes time to learn how to respect each other because we don't see the person, the body language. It's not instant, it's through text. We don't know if it's genuine or authentic. But live streaming genuinely clears all of that. When you go to a Thanet stream, I think he's like one of the top stream, it's noisy, it's trolly, it's disrespectful oftentimes. Because that's entertainment. Disrespect is like, what? It's like a prank, right? It gets more clicks and views. But it's not good for our consciousness and programming, and we're spending a lot more time online nowadays because we can. Back then we didn't have internet, so we were just at work. We came home, we were watching the TV, the cable TV, right? The programming is different. But now we have the internet in our pockets. We have access to information, but the space that's the space that the information is being created, the social media, people are learning how to be genuine online because, come on, when you first get online, you come to play video games and watch movies. You don't give a crap. You're having a bad day. You just want to talk some crap. Troll little kids or whatever people do nowadays, playing Call of Duty and Roblox. And then there's creepy stuff online and all these things. And so to find a safe, respectful community online can be difficult because it doesn't really generate following that much. Right? It's not really the most, it's not dopamine, it's love. Our brains used to have time to process stuff in TV. Yes. And unfortunately, the beautiful part about the internet is that it's more raw. Right? It's like the wild, wild west. But right now, they're trying to control it, they're trying to capture you to a certain social system, Reddit, YouTube, right, Twitter and all these. So there's a fight for your consciousness, and the whole thing missing. The moment, the breath, the peace, the joy. The Jesus, the Buddha. There's a lot of talking about Buddha. There's a lot of talking about Jesus, but to feeling the love of Jesus, There's a lot talking about helping people. That people feel abandoned. And so we just go play another video game. We just watch another video. So authenticity is kind of a missing brand because, hey guys, welcome to Sweet Sweet Gwenny. Thank you so much for that kind words. Welcome to the chat. Heart to you. Right? So we're doing all these things. It's not authentic, but it keeps you watching. Oh, thank you so much for the heart me, April, Chris Morton, Reno, because all this generates more money. And when I do this, I give you validation and dopamine. And so when we're doing this, you see, it's like, oh, thank you, ma. La la la, sha la 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 la, sha la la in the bio. Thank you so much. Let me get more followers, please. Let me get more likes and clicks and, right? Thank you for the gifts. Double tap. Yeah, thank you so much, right? Oh, let me sing you. Stay here. Let me play another flute, bro. Let me play here. Hold on. Don't leave it. How is that, guys? Was that a good flute or what? Oh, that's a Japanese flute. It's so good. You know, I bought it from Portugal. It was from brother Rui Gomez. Shout out to Soul Pro's flute. Because they're just trying to keep your goldfish attention. Please don't leave. This is actually really interesting. Wait, check this out, bro. Look, check. I guarantee you, this is the best thing ever. Okay, Galaxy, we're gonna hit audible, right? So you lose authenticity because everybody's just right. That's what, to me, I'm like, golly. That's why I didn't come to TikTok for the longest time. I'm like, I'm like, hell nah. If you send a Galaxy, okay, I'm gonna eat the bowl of chili. Like, I will eat the whole bowl of chili. They send a Galaxy. One more Galaxy, like. Let me up. And so, like, when remember when we heard first the concept of being a YouTuber? Hey guys, it was about, if you have a questions, ask in the chat. Sensei Lu, what was that? Ilu, yeah. And so that's why I kind of resisted TikTok, and I didn't want to be a YouTuber. Hey, I didn't want to sell my soul. Hey, welcome, Melissa. It's like your honesty. I'm so grateful for. That's such a kind word. Can we get a W for Melissa real quick? Can we just get a? Can we get W's in the chat for Melissa? Come on. Right? Can we get some W's? Can we get some W's in the chat for Melissa? It's a hype. It's like a. Can I just chill, bro? Right. And so it's creating a culture of dopamine addiction. So when you come to this community, you're like, what is this? How many times people come to this stream and go, what is this? It's too quiet in here. Excuse the. Enjoy the lawnmower. You know. So we got some lawnmower in the background. I think this is a good time to do some singing bowl. What do you think? Love is the dopamine. Right. Somebody was asking what about Filipinos? Why? I just breathe in and out. Why is that bald guy trying to help us with dopamine? Not possible. Here we go. Because the internet is becoming more mature, and that's a new thing. We are so good, we're getting better at reading scammers and making sure we don't click on weird links. Finding authentic people online and who's just here to make money from us. Because we've been here long enough to be like, man, where's, that's why this is here. That's why it's working out very well, because authenticity is what people are looking for now, because before it's a bunch of marketing. So I'm grateful for authenticity and all. Shout out to brother Tinilu Malay. Thank you for all the authentic people today and every day. Would you like some pot? Oh no, okay. I'll keep the pot to myself. The pot of plants. Pot of plants. Pot of plants. Pot of plants. Plants in the garden. Thank you, Robocop. I respect and love you. TikTok is the best thing ever. So good. Because the Robocop alerts human beings like, and the human being pop in real quick like. Because they don't have enough people to. After a while, they get people involved. It's smart using AI to detect and then having people review it. Saves a lot of money. Okay. What kind of background are we trying to hear right now? Birds in an open area, deep woods, calm ocean, river in a nighttime stream, cicadas at night, crickets at night, calming fire, rain, thunder, a harbor, river, night wind, and forest campfire. Okay. I see woods, forest, rain, river. I should set up a poll, huh? something with the forest. And okay, let's do a river stream. Okay. Come over here. I don't know if you can set up a pole. Welcoming Sister Stacy. You got Erica, Kiana, Chris Morton up in here. Cupcake, thank you for all the follows. Yo is X is in here too. Sister Sewin Colors, nice to see you here. Let me get that mic closer. I don't know if I have to allow a moderator to set up a poll. I think so. Settings. Moderator settings here. Team. Don't know. Don't know. Okay, that's okay. I'll just set it up after a while. Oh wait, text poll. Oh wait, it does work. But somebody put bigger or smaller as the title. That's okay, I'll set it up and then could you start? So as a moderator, you could start the polls that I set up, right? So I can set up the poll, and if you try my best today, your best is enough. I can even okay, so okay, let me generally there's like 6 scenes. Okay, so let me type it out and then I'll send it to Sister Heather D. So there's birds, cicadas, river, rain, ocean, harbor. That's just a boat dock. What else in here? Crickets. Night. Fire. Campfire. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Did that work? Water. I mean, I guess we can reduce it to like, there's 2 cicadas. Let's just do cicada, and I'll choose if it's day or night. Okay. Fire. Let's just do fire. Let's just do 1 campfire. Crickets. Ocean. Ocean and boat dock might as well be the same thing. Okay. River and rain. Birds. Let's just call it forest, okay? Forest. Get rid of the cicadas, because usually night vibes. Well, I guess I choose that. Forest, river, rain, ocean, campfire. Okay, so we got it down to 5. Okay, that's good. Okay, right here. Forest, river, rain, ocean, and campfire. Because the forest can be birds, cicada. Could be crickets, could be cicadas at night. I think this is the best option, so I will set that up, and then unless Sister Stacy wants to try setting it up, yeah, let's let Sister Stacy try to set it up and see if that's possible, because this is technology. If you don't mind. Welcoming Jessica Herrera, Coach Kim LG. Teamwork. Why not all combined? I mean, because having choices helps us to feel connected. You know, because there's like 16 sounds on here. Shout out to Guru Jared, also live stream, and brother Tinny Lou also does live streaming. Engage with you if you want to check them out. You're welcome to support loving brothers, sisters out there. And I think I've seen Sister many people live stream actually. Not seeing the poll option you made. Oh, okay. No, I didn't make it yet, but I'll edit. It's fine. I could do it real quick. It's pretty easy for me because I got a keyboard. Question: what atmosphere? Choose your ambience. Choose the ambience. Choose the atmosphere. I think the ambience. Choose the ambience. Okay. Let's see. Let's make it 5 minutes because people slow sometimes, or they don't even know there's a poll going on. So first one is gonna be what? And okay. Thank you. So we're gonna choose forest, and then we'll go to forest, rain, ocean, river, Campfire is one word, right? Or is it two words? No, it's two words. Camp. Oh, it's one word. Okay, okay. Campfire. I want to add mountain. Like, what would be mountain? I don't know. I just like the word mountain. But it's the forest too. Okay, I want it, but we don't need it. Done. Shoes. Choose the environment. Let's just call it that. Okay, choose the ambience. Doesn't matter. Here we go. Ta-da, ta-da. Set it and forget it. Same thing with the flute selection. I can get rid of the drone, get rid of the bass, and keep it just cultural. Flutes. Native American flutes, Indian flutes, Egyptian flutes, Peruvian flutes. Save. All right. See, slowly develop your, because it makes it interesting. Like, ooh, we can choose the flute and the atmosphere. You know what I'm saying? Now, if we like the rain, I might have to get more rain ambience because I just had one on here. And we have like a lot of forest. Let's see. We have river. Oh, we have two rain. One is rain with thunder. Right now, forest is winning, so it would be like mod can't vote. There's a ton of mods. Let me see, moderate. I can create poll on Twitch too. Let's see here. Manage poll. Create a new poll. Yeah. I'll create a poll on Twitch too. Choose the ambience. The way you vote is at the very top, okay? You have a pull. You have option for pull. Yeah, it's okay. I can. Let me see. See. Oh, yeah, that's okay. You want to do? Okay, you can try. You can try to do it since you already found it. But if it's easier for me to do the poll, I can. Okay. By the way, today at 7 p.m. we're gonna be doing an indoor sound bath at Unity of Houston. So I will not be streaming traditionally, but we're gonna be out. I'm gonna be streaming from my phone. Okay. The event, and Brother Sean will be playing the handpan again. And maybe I will debut the wooden flute outdoor the first time. Let's see your sister. What's one? Let's see here. Forest energies and rain is winning. Okay, let's just start with what we got right now. There you go. Ocean. There's gonna be another pole. You can get the flute one. Let me see here. There's gonna be another pole for flutes, which is yeah. Let me see here. Stream manager. Okay. Oh, it doesn't auto save poll. Man, you have to create a poll every time. That kind of sucks actually. Because on TikTok it saves the polls. New poll. There's no like past poll. Oh, that sucks. Allow additional vote. Okay. No, because it's not designed that way. Because, whenever I'm streaming, I want to be in the flow. And having less things to type and click make me focus more on you, which is like my most important connection is what we're here for. I'm going to... Okay, thank you, Annie. Have a great day. Try to match your voice to the singing bowl. I should not be going backwards. It's okay. Sometimes we do. Let's loop this. Welcoming Red Mama Yeti. I feel I have no joy. She says life seems pointless and I have no love. Hard day today. Maybe this flute can support, let's see. How are we doing with the reverberation? Is it too much? I can move the mic back a little bit. Welcome in KT Adventures, Ogan, Spicy. Thank you for the follow. Don't know if it's gonna make you dizzy or something. I can, it just reminds us to be in the moment. That's why it's so. As you can see, you can control the reverberation, the frequency. This is a pleasant one. You can loop this. Baldy and Sarah, Sila, Scott Gibson, Muso Patty, nice to see you. I'm still not sure what's going on with the background. It's just a flattened black backdrop. Yes. Welcoming Marine, Sister Astara, Leo Rar, Yo's X, welcoming everybody. Oh damn, She Bakes Too, April. mani padme mani padme Relaxation in the nation. Chilling, huh? I needed that too. Just chilling, in love, in joy. Just get on the ride and the universe takes you. I can show you the world, shining, shimmering, splendid. Tell me, mystic, now when did you last at your heart's desire? I can open your eyes, a whole new world. You're like, take me on a carpet ride, man. So you can recall a little journey. I'm not Aladdin, I'm okay. I'm the monkey. This is dope, but no expectation from me. I use every device in front of me to make that right there. 4 devices. God, so many devices. But that's what it takes, you know. Because to get the initial sound, we use the iPad or whatever, the tablet, right, to get the it's literally just this. See? Oh, this is a Boss RC505 loop station. Mark II. It has one more effect, so I'm maxing it out. Like, honestly, look, if I had 2 more tracks, because its limitation is 5 tracks, right? You can loop 5 stations. And I'm like, dude, if I had 5 more, what would we be making up in here? And I'm just like, no, that's too much. Less is more. Not right now. I'm not ready for that. Would be 2 months of headache for me. Headache only because I'm a perfectionist. Welcoming sister Yogini Tech. Sabai da. Can you speak Dutch? No. The arranged, yeah, it's more about mentally. Like, I have a flow. If I need to use this, what do I have to do? How to integrate it? How to make it flow, and make it more. How to compose it in a way that's healing, not just having a lot of stuff that you can't use. So I'm using the rain, right? Yeah. So I have this to control the weather. Like literally. And it slowly ramps up. Okay. You know what I'm saying? You want more rain? Oh, it's raining really hard now. Oh, it's a gentle rain now. Like all the details, like it matters. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how sensitive everything energy is. So this is like this is the healing modality I have chosen apparently, and flutes and sound. And then the singing. Just the singing alone took me a year to learn. Like that style. I would say humbly 2 years. To sing and to learn to sing like in a choir and looping the choir thing. The loop station alone took me about 6 months to learn, which is my first looper is this one. So my beginning is this, and then I turn to this. Because this baby one, this is not even a baby one. Look at bells and whistles on it. I had a months of headache with this thing. Right. Just the same thing as integrating like this into this setup and then using this, right? Like just that alone, golly. I love this stuff. I mean, it's hard to make it work into your sound healing flow. But to me, I like cinematic. I love like, you know, the movie Interstellar. I love that kind of music. Like dystopian relaxation, you can say. It just makes you feel freedom, you know? Makes you feel space, like space within yourself. I don't know what it is. It's kind of hard to describe. You just kind of follow the vibe. I used to get in trouble at my work for making things dystopian. Really? Now you know why I love my job. You know what I'm saying? I worked in the news but came from movies, so yeah. I think I astral projected. Welcoming Phil. That's why I'm grateful for all the gifting, all the donations, but I'm not just making music, you know, I'm teaching people. But sometimes you need to do it too, you know, sometimes I need the healing, I need this more. Sometimes people just need the flute, but sometimes you need something different. Felt like I was being pulled by something, yeah. I left the news because it made me sick, yeah. It's a job. Wish I could send you. That's okay. I don't expect anything. I just do the best that I can. And I'm just grateful I'm actually supporting people's mental health and emotional health. Like, I'm grateful that I'm finding a way and it builds, right? There's growth to this. There's something. Because if I do Amazon delivery, there's no growth to it other than just working more. But with this, it becomes your brand, right? It becomes your, what you're working. It's your baby. This is like your baby. Amazon, that's that bald guy's baby. What's his name? The other bald guy, not this bald guy. Jeff Bezos, that's his baby. There's a correlation. What if they are? There's always the good bald guy, right? And also the one that's like the overlord bald guy. Right, there's that Professor X, and then there's the Magneto dude, looking bald, but he's got a helmet on. Amazon delivery misses. I still can't believe that I can do this, because it's weird. Yeah, because before I considered, man, do I need to fall back? Do I need to fall back on Amazon? And recently it's been like, give it your all, bro. And so that's why I give it my all, because I know that I've been blessed. And you have too. That's why you see me pushing the boundaries of relaxation and community and unity and peace and protecting. I'm very protective of the energy that comes to our community. But I think you see that already, because I care about your mental, emotional health while you're here. When you're not here, you gotta do that part. But while you're here, when weird energy comes, you already know. Bringing out the flutes. We being more quiet in the stream. We're gonna just sit and watch our energy. Everything's gonna be okay. One day our life will come to an end, but our spiritual life has no beginning or end. Just now. Freedom now. But it takes so much to get there, brothers and sisters. So much sacrifice for us to even be here and listen to this and be like, word. Oh. Good job, everybody. You did not give up. And I'm glad that we're here together, because it is magical. It's not easy, but it's been quite magical. Even by the tools that's coming to me, it's like the universe, like, take it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't mind. I'll take it. Because when you baby your heart, the universe says, baby this too. Baby this. Why don't you baby that too? And you're like, golly. Because when you're working for the universe and you're doing something good, it gives you more of the goodness. But if you're doing disharmony, you get more disharmony. Because all these tools is for humanity. It works. The singing bowls work. Variety works. Because brothers and sisters need variety now. That's why we can't just meditate in pure silence unless we go to like Vipassana retreat for 10 days immersively. And so instead we have gentle, loving music, supportive music. But I know this is just a tool to channel love. And imagine every tool you have can be a tool used to channel love. But that tool you'd have to connect to first is the love within. Many people say that there's a vortex in Sedona, but the Tibetan lamas teach us the vortex, the mandala, you can open it right here. Sedona is right under your nose, people. But stay humble, stay grounded, do not be airy. Check your spiritual ego. Everybody is magical. Everybody is beautiful. But the beauty starts within. The wisdom is already within. You have everything it takes. The master always tells us, you can do the same thing I'm doing and even better. That's the truth. Don't worry about a thing. Every little thing this morning, smile with the rising sun. 3 little birds perched by my doorsteps, singing sweet songs of melodies pure and true. And this is my message to you. Singing, don't worry about a thing. 'Cause every little thing is gonna be alright. Yeah, 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 yeah. Singing, don't worry about a thing. 'Cause every little thing is gonna be alright. When you learn to tame your ADD and ADHD into music, that's how all this ends up happening. You see how it just keeps going? Like, when you learn to tame the energy that you have, it shows up creatively. It just takes time to center it and ground it and channel it. So meditation helps so much in channeling your energy. That's why you see like all this different tones of voice, because that's what's possible when you can tame your. That's why I don't like I just drink coffee and tea. That's it. No, and meditation and flute music and things that help ground me. And when I'm streaming, it's peaceful, so I can stream longer. And if it's not peaceful, I make it peaceful. When people come to fight, you don't have to fight. When people throw disrespect at you, you can throw respect. Because that's called compassion. When life is difficult, it's trying to teach you something. When you're lost, life's teaching you to find your way. But sometimes we spend more time doing things that don't help us find our way. We're not watching a documentary. We're not learning anything. Our life's still the same. We're still looking for a boyfriend or a girlfriend. Life's trying to teach you to love yourself. Just a reminder, tonight we're going to be at Unity of Houston, a spiritual church community that's basically a non-Christian church, in a pyramid, a wooden pyramid built in the 70s. And we're going to be doing sound healing with Brother Sean, Jill, Evie, Emily, Charles. I'm on a self-love journey and a period of transition and solitude is difficult. Yeah. Have you ever done sound baths at the temple? Yes, I have. At the retreat, I supported with what? With more of a Zen style flute. And I asked the master to play crystal bowls at the temple. He said yes. I showed up, and then I realized I can do more. And then my journey as a student, I humbly say that, began because I started showing up to the temple 5 days a week the first year. And then I went every day for 3.5 years. While I just woke up and drove to the temple to open the gate. Because the people living there, when you connect with people, people trust you. Like what we do here is trust-based. Is it possible? If you're not grounded, you can get lost. How do you find out what grounds you? Study peace. Study people who are peaceful. Study people who look grounded. Why are they grounded? Why do they seem grounded? Look at Master Thich Nhat Hanh, who transitioned. Why does he look grounded? Look at the way they live their life. Why are trees grounded? Because they have deep roots. What does it take for you to have deep roots? When the storm comes, your emotion doesn't go up and down. You watch your emotion goes up and down. You're not your emotions. This is why I deal with more work that's practical and not so metaphysical, because that's your journey. You have to keep your private things to you and God or the universe, because everyone's version is different, unique to your life. But it's about staying humble and realizing all you have is now. The rest is extra. If you don't know how to be deeply present and now, you become attached to the extra and you forget the basics. It's like playing basketball. You need the basics, absolutely. If you throw the basics out, you don't get the rest. Same thing with spirituality. If you can't be present and constantly and always make that foundation, if the farther you go, the more you'll get lost because you forget the basics. Right? Because when you're dealing with like the Pleiadians or angels or spirits, that's between you and them. To share with people who can't see it. This is why in the Buddhist code, if there's no witnesses, you have to keep it to yourself, because people would think you're crazy because you can't prove it. But when there's a witness, then you can talk about it. That's why having a witness in spirituality is important, because it makes it teachable. You have to keep it private, because not everybody is going to be open. But in this community, when somebody's healing, there's a witness. Right? So when we have witnesses, it's like people report that I show up in their dreams. I don't really respond because there's no witness other than you. But it's not me that's showing up in your dreams. We all have we're all part of this. We're all one energy. All is one. It's just love that's showing up. That's it. It's just love. Because when you're here and relax, we feel love together. The end. When I was studying with my master, I saw him in my dreams a lot. myself. But now that I'm more with myself, I serve more. I help more. God, universe uses me more. I became more useful to the universe. Because when you're studying, you have a deeper devotion towards your teacher, but the real teacher is within. The kingdom is within. The spirit is within. But when you have a great teacher that helps you get here, thank you so much. I'm just so grateful. And lately I've been a bit more emotional because life's been very good. Life's been like above average at this, Things are starting to work out more than ever. Like leaving Amazon delivery, and doing this, it's emotional because I didn't know it was possible. But this is why I go all out, right? That's why you... Because I realize I'm just getting started. And just the start is already amazing. And the results in the community, so many people becoming sober now. So many people healing. And that's why when I tell people, when people come and they have doubt, I already know healing's possible for you. I already knew a miracle is possible for you. But some people don't believe it. They just surrender to their fate. If you don't like your life, you can change your perception about it. You don't have to be a victim of your circumstances. Yeah. To start at doubt is the first. To start at doubt is the first. In the beginning, we definitely doubt. The Jamaican comedics, dang, shout out to the Jamaican. Jaman. Because to me, I'm not trying to get y'all to my goal is practical change. Because a lot of people believe in stuff, but there's no practical change. You can visit Atlantis and not even be in the moment. Dudu Silva. This is called being airy. You're more about something that's... You have to learn to ground yourself in the human experience. Sometimes we're more about the esoteric and the metaphysical, but you're still in the human experience and body. But you can do both. Lately, okay, when I'm doing spiritual work, straight up Amitabha, okay, the Buddha of infinite light has been coming to the soundbite. I'm like chilling, and you feel a presence. Boom. But to me, that's just, right? I see it, but I don't attach it. I just feel the presence, and a vision comes, and I just keep doing my thing in the moment. I don't attach to the vision. Sometimes Jesus comes to me a lot. You know why? Because the amount of people who's supposed to represent Jesus has been doing really negative work, but that's not what Jesus represents. When I find myself in times of trouble, Mother Mary comes to me, speaking words of wisdom, let it be. Ding, ding, ding. And in my hour of darkness, She is standing right in front of me, speaking words of wisdom, let it be. So when I'm doing sound healing and visions come up, I don't attach. I just let it be. Because my mind is seeing vision of what's possible, but something greater than what's possible is that it's happening now. It's happening now. That's why I'm more excited about the moment. Some people see angels, but the healing from the angel, the action that angels do, it's happening now. That's why I'm more excited about the now, because it's happening, versus praying to the angel for healing. But that I live a life where it's happening now, and you can too. Now we can just visualize all day about medicine Buddha surrounding you or Archangel Michael protecting you, but you don't feel the protection. But when you're actually feeling the protection, it's like they help you fly, but you don't fly. Your ego doesn't know how. You just let it be. Let it be. Let it be. This is morning time stream. I see you have a sonic mandala device. Is it a Mark? It's the Mark II. But I think the Mark 1 does the same thing. But here's the thing. There's a lot more connection cables on here. Okay, like literally, like I could do so much because you can plug so many systems into here, creating like ASMR effect. The slider's longer, but at the end, 1 or 2 works. Some people like the Mark 1 more. But I also use the loop station R202, which is this. So you want to go to nighttime? You want to go to nighttime? You want to go to nighttime? Crickets. Louder, please. Crickets, I command you to lower your volume. Cicadas, rise. 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 Calm down, bro. Calm down. Not that. Okay. Calm down, bro. Hey, Macarena. I would like to tell y'all that this is easy, but it's not. You know, I wish I could say, yeah, that was easy. Just learning how to use this damn looper. Okay, see this new looper? It has a screen with words. Okay, it has a screen with words. This loop station has just that's it. So everything you have to figure out all here is a lot more difficult. And they use abbreviation to symbolize 3 letters. So, because only 3 letters can be on this screen. So in these 3 letters, and there's like keywords on here, which was terrible at first. I'm like, I didn't even know you could control the volume like this. Like, I didn't even know you could do this until a year in. I'm like, bro, for real, like a year in, I found out you could control the damn volume. So the struggle is real. They allow complete, yeah, exactly. So I'm into a flow. Because I don't want to be disturbed by technical difficulties and non-professionalism. That's why I'm so, like, because when you have mentally prepared yourself, now you have all these tools available. And all I do, you get the point. Why? Because you have to learn how to use the effects, man. That's another obstacle. Learning how to make effects impactful. Because you can do a bunch of random stuff that does not make people feel interesting. Can you see? Oh, Thanet. What? Taout. DJ Ducky. DJ Ducky in the mix. But you need reverb. DJ Ducky in the mix. Love your damn self. You can delay your own voice, you know. Love your damn self. Love your damn self. I learned that from doing ASMR. Okay? Because I was doing this right here. Love your damn self. Love your damn self. Love your damn self. Love your damn self. Reina, thank you. Welcome, Reina. Denson, Tachi, Tawa, Mickey kisses. Mimi kisses. 33. Welcoming. Jay Lovely. That's why I don't do ASMR. is boring. Right? I need difficult things to do. Ta-da! I don't get it. That's why I'm doing all this, because my mind would be unhappy if I did some boring stuff. I need challenge in my life. And so, ta-da. You know what I'm saying? Like, ta-da. Oops. Cicadas, lower your volume. Boring. Welcoming boring. No, here's the thing. The truth is that I did ASMR for 2.5 years. Okay, for 1.5. Let's just say about 2 years I did ASMR. After 2.5 years, I was like, the universe started talking to me, because when you do ASMR, it's meditative. The universe told me, you're meant to do more than this. Because I had a hunger to teach people how to be happy, like happiness solution. But if I just kept being attached to welcoming Rainbow, nice to see you here. Ryan, welcoming Ryan. Ridge, sweet, peaceful music, welcoming you to the relaxation party here in the Mystic Village. Welcoming Isaiah, Boss Lady 76. I hope you're enjoying the sound healing journey today. So I constantly spoke like this tone of voice literally for 2 years. Right? But of course it would be even more sleepy. Because I could help you fall asleep pretty much instantly. But then you don't learn anything. Then you're stressed at work. You don't learn how to de-stress at work. You wait to come home to de-stress. You don't learn to do it yourself. Right? Yeah, so I would start doing the speaking side to side like this, and speaking more feminine the whole time, which is how I found this voice, ASMR, because I don't want to whisper, because whispering to the microphone I feel is unoriginal. So I spoke as slow as I can without actually whispering. So I spoke in a more this kind of tone. Like it's almost whispering, but I'm just speaking really softly to your ear because I feel I need to do something original versus just doing what everyone else is doing. Unoriginal BS. Hell no. When I see people doing the same crap, hell no, I'm not doing that crap. So unoriginal, uninspiring, and disconnecting. But yet people do it. Why? Money. Same crap. That's why this stream, we're not doing what everyone else is doing. That's why I love what I do, because I realize it's original. Like nobody's doing the flute, singing bowls that's been doing here. You know what I'm saying? Because what I make, now it could be similar, but it's not. Right? Just playing music, like I cannot just play bowls and not engage with you, right? Because you can do a lot more. You can help people more than just make noise, make sound. Thank you, Daniel. And so when I see sound healers do the same crap, play bowl, you're not even gonna try to improve your singing. You know how many people play crystal bowls nowadays? The exact same. The exact same. Not even trying to develop new forms. Not even trying to sing. And some people just do the same thing over and over and over and over. Because it makes money, yeah. Some people are attached to one form, fire style. Some people are attached to the water style. But you can do both, yeah, right? You can do both, but we become attached. That's why you can money. Imagine I'm attached to sounding masculine. We are the guardians of planet, protectors of the water, and above we are the angels of planet, be the change day. We are the guardians of planet Earth. We are the guardians of planet Earth. We are the guardians of planet Earth. There's so many forms you can explore, but we become attached to one form. Break the form. But the issue is people love the damn comfort zone. And then you wonder why what you're doing isn't growing. Because what you're doing isn't inspiring. You're doing the same crap as yesterday. Now, is it difficult to be original? Of course. It's easier to just do the same crap every day. Get on a live stream, play bowls. Same crap. I gently, in the group that we're in, the Mystic Villagers, I slowly make sure we never get too comfortable. And when I sense that you're developing, it's fine. In here, if I sense if you're open to mentorship I'll let you know. Because I can tell who's open, who's doing the work. I could tell the serious people. Because you do the work. You try to change. You're not just here for me. You're here to learn. Some people are here for me. I get it. And then there's people who are here to learn. I can tell the difference. That's why there's some days I go more deeper into wisdom and knowledge and technical and sound healing. And some days I just shut up and play music. There's a time and place for everything. Right? Some people need to believe that a miracle is possible. Some people already know a miracle is possible. Right? Some people need to just learn to be positive. Right? That's where you're at. So that's why learning like all this music and stuff, positive energy. But then they leave when the positive music comes, and then they come back for the talking only. For real, like, oh, he's not talking, I'm gonna leave when I need to learn to be more feminine. Oh, he's talking, let me come back when he's playing the music. I'm serious, I see y'all. The universe shows you everything. I see y'all. Oh, but he's not talking, I'm gonna leave. Oh, he's not playing music. But I'm just here to do the best that I can, but the universe shows me. And the people who are here for both is because they surrender. No, but of course I don't expect anything. Action speaks louder than words. That's it. Now I stay quiet about it. You know why? Because my job is... Yeah. I leave when you don't talk sometimes. Yeah. No, I get it. It's fine. Some people really like me to play the flute all the time. Once you've had a miracle makes it, yeah. Well, when you realize you waking up is a miracle. Your whole life becomes a miracle. Anyways, 3 ohms, I gotta go eat something because at 5 I have to leave. Blah, 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 blah. There we go. Thank you, JAP, Muso. Here we go. Breathing in. Inhale. Inhale. Please love your damn self every day. Get your roll on. Everybody get your roll on. Everybody get your roll on. What? Leave.